Dragons versus Ishgard. This war has been waged upon for thousands of years. Today, we're gonna tell the story of Heavensward. Hello everybody, I am Leo Platinum. Welcome to my replay in the story of Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward expansion. The first expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. Let's get started. On the New Game Plus, and let's go. So, what happened last time? Well, the Sultana of Ul'dah got killed, and we were framed for the murder. The Dawns, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are disbanded. People are missing, and we are trying to get into Ishgard, the most secluded place in Eorzea. It's been a while.
The dawn's light will shine again.
All right. The new voice actors are here.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Ul'dah and set things right.
Harshavan, my
Pray,
bro.
do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orshafon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the Warrior of Light and they're the Scions. I mean, we're the good guys. I mean, come on.
But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Oh, nice.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Nice.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Yeah. Harshavan is a bro. A true bro.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Yes. Do you have anything to say? They say the winds can be rather fierce on the steps of faith. Be sure to wrap up before we go. Well, I am prepared for the winter. Not at all the circumstance which under I hope to visit Ishgard for the first time, but so be it. Okay, Harshavant, our bros the bros. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the Gate of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. By the way, thank you, Judge Judy Slayer, for following me. Oh, okay, doesn't concern this. I thought about that. I have to log out right after my stream started. Wars of the House for Tom? Ah, yes, you may pass. Now, let's see to Ishgard for the first time.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
To this city.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragon Song War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Heavensward. Been a long time since last time I saw this story. This will be interesting to watch through again. Gods, I feel like a child in a giant's castle. Yeah, it is pretty big. From afar, the spires do not seem so tall. Greetings, Master Platinum. On behalf of House Fortam, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Hey, Hoshafant, we're here. Is it just me, or is the air up here different? You can almost smell the wealth and power. God, it's making me feel faint. Yeah, the difference between here and the downstairs is really apparent. To look upon the splendor of these heights, one would little suspect the ruin wrought by the wyverns below. The warrior of light and his brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight! I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to my family home, Fortam Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. Okay then, let's see your family.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Vlad Tepes? Count Dracula? Is that you?
I, Count Edmond de Fortam, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortam, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
Thanks.
My companions and I are deeply honored. Count Fortin.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
So, this is our new home. For the time being. So this is what the inside of the manor of a high house looks like. To think that Lord Harshavan was raised here. Yeah. So, what do you think? Be honest. It's great, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Much better than what we had it at the Rising Stones. Or the Waking Sands. So, Count Edmund?
As I said before, my home is your home. After all you have done on our behalf, it is the least I can offer.
Okay. And who's you?
Greetings, Scions, and welcome. We are honored by your presence.
Nice. They'll be whispering about you soon, if they aren't already. The mysterious guests of House Fortam, or some such. Okay. You?
Greetings, Master Platinum. How I may be of assistance?
Nothing, thank you. So then, what's next? Though our friends in House Fortam have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn if we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. It would seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Actually, I want to try one voice out.
Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation's in order, I trust?
Yes, my lord. What's this?
These arguments identify you as wards of House Fortham. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are accustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortham, but let us hope it shall not come to that.
Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Leo, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. Just there I tried to make a very awful impression of Tim Curry.
Tim Curry? He'll be a smashing.
I confess I had long been a dream of mine to visit Ishgard. To my childish self, her towers, bridges, and cobbled streets seem akin to something of a fairy tale, and I've never quite outgrown the fantasy. I'm glad I have a map. Yay. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hopland, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sides pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the Jewel Crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza, if there are no questions. The Holy Vault, where Archbishop Thodin VII rules from on high. They're awfully fond of statues, aren't they? Hey, what if I took up sculpting? I bet you can make a fortune in a place like this. We need every gil we can get. It'll take a long time for you, little lady. The Hopland, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thorin's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thorin I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you will follow me to the Jewel Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elise, our master of the markets. I forgot. Most of the Ishgardian names, I think, all of the Ishgardian names are French. Hopefully not gonna end up giving like a French accent to any of the characters. A present to you, Mr. Elias. Maybe you would like to say a few words? If you want to buy something, let me do the talking. I could hackle for a Rulda. Not a single scorched stone in sight. To watch these merchants going about their business, one would think the dragons had never attacked. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers. Which makes you all? Ah, wards of House Fortam. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have a need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance, that is, of course assuming you are content to keep the custom of foreigners, should you be uncomfortable. Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the Croisier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza in Foundation, if everyone is ready. Do you ever get a funny, tingling feeling when you're attuned to an Aetheryte? Or is it just me? No? It is just me. Oh, I've already attuned myself to Aetheryte. I trust you have as well. Yes, I have. And here we have the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to Aetheryte, it will be wise to do so now. Been there, done that. As for our next destination, maybe we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There are engineers conceived and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The holy stables where chocobos are trained for war also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights, most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nose while you're passing the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. Who is you? You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down to Hovlund and go up there the statues. Well, if you're mind to learn about how to better have life, come and have a drink with the Forgotten Knights, if your nursemates let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It will not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Leo. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news from our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say that we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. Was here before the stream started. Flash, savior of the universe, down, 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 down. Well, let me read that again. Emergency maintenance of Lich World will begin shortly. Well, luckily this isn't Lich, it's Zodiac. Ah, the Forgotten Knight. May have one drink would be... No, I mustn't. Are you even old enough to drink? Yes, I got a good feeling about this place. Once more, I must urge you to reconsider. There are several gentlemen who appear less than pleased by your presence. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishment, Master. Gibberlant. Just Gibberlant. Just Gibberlant do. Don't flatter you think so highly of my establishment. Can promise to live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye. Up there you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from Broome, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality. Mind, but not the sort of stuff I recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broome, if I may ask? 'Cause when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoy the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boots, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we return to Fortown Manor. You go ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two.
Mr. Taru, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden.
What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This town is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me.
Indeed. But will you be safe here on your own?
Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill of every unwelcome color I've given away, I'd be richer beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine.
Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advantages, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on patron in my establishment.
That settles it then. Tataru, Leo and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Well, see you, Tataru. Now back to the manor. Ow, my ankles. The pillars. The last vigil. The pillar. Hopefully there are any pillar men in here. Let me in, please. Now then, Count Dracula, I mean Count Edmund.
Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations?
With I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the way of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns in Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy.
The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend whatever support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply.
May we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. Yep, I'm ready for some action.
That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. Your guests in my home to whom I extended my hospitality without obligation. Let or lean, nevertheless. Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse.
Good. What would you ask of us?
From what I heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Master Platinum, I would ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed. to aid Artorier and Elaine in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duties by myself. I have no need of an honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no to when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues! By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourself with dignity befitting your station, and show Master Platinum the respect he deserves. This is the man who slew Gaius von Balthazar, and some half-dozen primals besides. He is not here to steal your glory, or serve as your errand boy. If you can pardon them their inferiority, Master Platinum, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. Sure. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Oh man. Count Edmund sure is a badass. In his own right. Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of his opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortam has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. Disagreement we may benefit from unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, maybe even new allies. Yes, the more I think of it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Okay then. Let's talk with the boys. So you must be the Alucard of the Count. Let us begin anew, Master Platinum. I'm Sir Artorier de Fortam, eldest son of the Count Edmund de Fortam. You may forgive my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Harshavon has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we'll be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durande and Zemail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? I will suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting state houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the chocobo stables in Foundation. Okay then. Wait, what about pizza? Nuriel. Okay then. To Foundation then. Oh yeah, I should instead of walking I should teleport there.
this one. I've secured chocobo porters for the two of us. The chocobo keep has yours. Thanks. Greetings, Master Platinum. I've settled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artoyer's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Chronologically, the first time you ever see chocobo fly in the game, as some of you don't know, you couldn't fly at the Realm Reborn places before. The Gorthas Western Highlands.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
He came to this place. Ah. Oh. So what we do here? The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwall is in charge here. He should be expecting us. There's our guy. Redwall. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artoyer. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present you Leo Platinum, Ward of House Photom. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Trillman spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandey, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master Platinum is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then with your permission I shall recount the tale of his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impurity ever since. Aye, but no longer.
The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives. As you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. I mean, you have to read the whole book and recycle the famous lines. Oh, you mean another hamlet. Sorry. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Votam are at your disposal, Sir Edward. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen in service of House Zemel are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, the foreman, tells me that he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Sure do, mister. And there's the guy. Roth, what's up? Yes, I'm Roth. And who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Send me over one of them black birds, same as you, to build them and tell others how to build them and. But fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites. I tell you, mark my words, there are pockets of them here, and here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Ice sprites, then. There they are. Wow. That's two down. Now the last bunch. Oh, behind me. That's nice. Done it. Ha! Now there's a man what looks like he's found his marks. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop to where he sees attacks undone. Anything else? You're a dap hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I have any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. We have ways to keep you to myself when the others are what needs help as same as me. So if you're keen to keep doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike, the bloody huge statue out in the wastes.
if you've never been. Mason by the name of Tieramont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Tieramont, but I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. Oh God. It hasn't been an hour and already I'm slipping in my words. Blablabla. Yo. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Former Roth bid you assist me? Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Or rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Deep eye, huh? Aww, he's so cute. But you must die. Ah, they can handle a punch. Ooh, wow. There you are. Have you the bristles? Yes, I have your bristles. Ah, feel how coarse that is. That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons, and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer the desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could not ask for no greater honor. So you have a great honor. Are you for a falcon's nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Isidore, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through up on a patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning to her? My thanks to you, my friend. Look at all this endless snow. Snow and ice, ice and snow. Hiya. What's that? A package? Having the fuck is what you're talking about. This ice-crusted bundle. A once hot package unintentionally left by Isidore to cool in the Fridge Highland winds. Confounding that full of a... What a waste. Huh? It was a gift, adventurer. Teramon labors a day and night without regard of his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you not sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen ferrying a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Teramont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. Ah. That's kind of adorable. Something that he thought she dropped was actually a gift from her. Oh, you have anything new? Sir Redwald and I discussing how to deal with the heretics in this region. In the meantime, I ask that you see to the other matters. Yeah, I've been doing that. I must applaud your initiative, Master Platinum. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artoyer included. Well, let's hear it. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillamon said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Altoyer will be working together. Seek him out when you're ready to depart, and good luck. It seems we have been assigned at the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Platinum. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Coeda's western highlands, one of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. There below us, Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no other way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below will make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of that black iron bridge. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it's possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternative route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Hello? Anybody here? Oh, there's one. Oh. I guess they were the heretics. You okay, buddy? Are you alright? I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Platinum. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north by here, my lord. Not by white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, they were shouting and screaming. After a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly, before the snow buries all traces of their passing. Former brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. He has the right of it, Master Platinum. Whatever remains of the Heretic's trail will be gone with the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend be here. I will see to him to Falca's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp to signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith. Be sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured we will not be far behind, and Leo, thank you. Thanks. You're okay, guy. Yep. Oh crap. Dead body. Footprints. The tracks continue to the north. Continuing to the north. Oof. Even plants here are dangerous. heresies. That's right, run away. No way I should follow him. Run, run, I'm coming for you. Look at you tiny itty-bitty men running from Sandwich. Aha, you plants won't stop me. Get back here. Aha. What do we have here? Well, that's been like the Warhammer 40k people and kill the heretics. That'll be an interesting thing to see. Final Fantasy mixed with Warhammer. Place. Oh, hello, Iceheart.
Looking for me, I presume?
Not precisely, but yeah. Oh, hey, Midgard Summer.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Oh, snap.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things, once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found, but I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course, and not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes.
What truth?
I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
Then what of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation? Huh? What about them?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
Likely story.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell.
Oops.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken, and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
What do you mean? But what is this truth that she constantly speaks of? Hey, Alucard, I mean R28. Master Platinum, please, Halone, you are alive. Praise Halone, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishments. We have been on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote location could not have been easy, tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwold. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours resting next to a warm fire. Yay, warmth. Man and dragons, united as one. Like they always meant to be?
pretty sad. And she keeps telling that she wants to unify man and dragon together, but instead she her actions tends to sacrifice innocents.
Lord Atoile, Master Platinum, full glad to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own, and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury!
I believe we have made great strides towards purging the lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father and the Holy See.
As will I, Lord Atoile. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses during day and Fortown could achieve through continued cooperation.
Indeed. I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest.
You most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Platinum have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks.
As you wish, Sir Redwold. We thank you for your hospitality. Okay, our job here is done. Back to Ishgard. Vigil. Back home. So, what do you think?
Master Platinum, I will speak plain. For the first, I question your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding your beggar belief. But Harshavan swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he truly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that none of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortam, my new comrade in arms, Harshavan's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accept the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Harshavan had the right of it all along. That I doubt your strength bespeak mine weakness. But I will no doubt you again, Master Platinum. On that you have my word.
That's nice to hear. And he's off. So then, you two. Were you? Ah, Master Platinum. Lord Elaine would like to speak with you. Okay. Emma Elaine. Interesting name you have. Shall be off then, old boy. Ah, but where are my manners? Emma Elaine de Fortam, second son of Count Edmund de Fortam. Trueborn, that is. Yes, yes, I know what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born a second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true. But who could be satisfied at subsisting on a meagre allowance, forever overshadowed by sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations that Atoile, ambitious I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way, I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Helionot. They have ever been steadfast friends of the house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me into the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Uh-huh. And who's the kid with you? Hopefully not the thing I'm not thinking of. I mean, hopefully he's not the thing I'm thinking of. Hey guys. Hi my lord, there is still the matter of the bill. Everything has been taken care of, old boy. Simply tell the attendant you are ready to board, and away we go.
Are you ready to board, sir? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be near shortly.
What? The Sea of Clouds. Amazing.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Cid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, Within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
Yeah, I sure came alright. Ah, what is with me today? Thinking all into thinking dirty stuff. But anyway, look at this beautiful place. One of my favorite places in the Heavensward expansion. My lord, you mustn't wear your belt so loose, or you'll trip over your own sword. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Corthas may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniat. How you say it? We need to find Lady Lan. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. So, this bigger ship is made by Sid and his friends. I wonder where he is now. Funny looking birds. Master Platinum, welcome. I'm Sir Laniat de Helenhart, commander of the forces stationed here at the Clan Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, and I must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. It's okay. Ahem. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniat. Your cut and elegant figure as always. A steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Emmeline, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you will allow me to finish speaking with Master Platinum. Camp Cloudtop has established to provide early warning of the impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles make it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us ready to target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an ingenious beast tribe known as Vanu Vanu, with whom we have several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much more may be asked of you in these days to come, Master Platinum. Well, it's my job. What can you do? Ah, there they are. My lord, pray do not do anything rash. Ah, my lovely lady, Leniart, I shall win your heart yet. So he wants to be a ladies' man, huh? While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if I left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outliers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmeline from shrieking in his duty. A request from Leniart? Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yams away. Yes, but don't call me Shirley. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outliers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Ah, Master Platinum. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honoroy, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emmeline. Lady Leniart would have me accompany Lord Emmeline on his mission? I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. You do that, boy. Boy. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obliged to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would be actually listens to you, at least more so than the others. Or mayhap you are more skilled than most. I suspect you had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Yep. So, what's next? Now that Emmeline is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received a permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our people for half a year, until suddenly, for reason unknown, the attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. Alright. Marielle. Master Platinum, I presume? Lady Leniart told me you were coming. I heard tell you never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless the Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Okay. Let's see what these Vanu look like. first one here. Oh. Ah, so that's a Vanu Vanu. Bonk. Bounce. Done. Next up. Oh, look at these. They're pretty cute too. Like the animals from Madagascar. Can't remember the names. Lemurs. Yeah, they're like lemurs. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. Here's some more. Ready to go. I'm back. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Well, managed to bash some heads with Vanu. Huh. It was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take the solace in the fact that Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Except in your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that the things here are rather peaceful, to the determinant of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we are yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy See to come under the Grovanian attack, we will be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Platinum, this is where ambitions comes to die. If you have any aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you indulge me, I'll have you seek out the sentries and stroke the fine spirits. Psych them up, you might say. Alright, let's psych them. Actually, let's leave you for the last. Hey, buddy. You're looking rather grim. Also serious. The Vanu are no real threat. The Dravanians couldn't give a big fig about us. Huh. I guess you need some encouragement. Oh, where is it? There. Come on, get psyched! You gods, where'd that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert. Really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from our front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. How about you? Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Need some encouragement too as well, huh? Come on, get psyched! What is it? Is the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Hey, you're talking about a wrong game here. This is Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, and now we get to our golden boy here. As you wish, my lord. Should I spy an Outflyer? I will alert you immediately. Hello there, old boy. Slay any Vanu champions yet? No? Oh well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for the... Come on! Get up! Psych! Sweet! Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest. I'll be attack cruel. Surely you must have realized how unsuited I am for the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniot will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Oh boy. This kid can be can be quite troublesome. Many thanks, Master Platinum. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon, Lord. Emmeline said what? Well, no doubt that Lady Laniot will do her utmost to oblige him. Oh. I was about to go to the wrong person. Still continue with you. If Lord Emmeline is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniot will want you to accompany him. Aye, we might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Yeah. I think so too. Just a sec, guys, I'm gonna grab myself some... And back. Just realized that my tea water was already heated, so I had to pour it. Master Platinum, Lord Emmeline had just informed me that a mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding, then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Yeah. Excellent. We're in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vor Siran, to the east of here. I will have you and Emmeline bring me one back to us. You have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from the nearby settlements. Of course that all pales in comparison to keep the young lord entertained, but I have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, and be safe. Thanks, lady. Oh dear, and just when everything was going so well. Lady Lania told you to tell me about my mission once again? If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission of the success of which very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of our potable water. Finally! It's about time she entrusted me with a mission of a real import. Right then, let's go! Over there. I heard the minstrels tales of these lakes, but I never honestly believed that they were real. So this is the Vor Siran of legend. An area of Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and me get a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. On Roy shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say, aesthetic sensibilities. But let's begin at once. I wish you would at least stay within sight. Now then. Where to find a spring crystal? Oh, look at that. Like a butt face. How about here? Do I get anything good? This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Laniot. Perhaps you should inspect another. Okay. About this one. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the... okay. How about here? Nope. No. How about this one? Oh, it's loading more? Aha! This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Lenia seeks. Yay. Ah, Master Platinum. Have you brought your entry for the contest? Yes. One spring crystal for you. My understanding of such thing is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. So where's our boy? Lord Emmeline has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. May about worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Platinum. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of War Siran as swiftly as you are able and rendezvous with me to the north. Farewell and good luck. Oops, wrong button. Well, now I'm really pumped up to find the Emmeline. Where are you? No sight. Where are you? Master Platinum! Lord Emmeline! Lord Emmeline has been taken by the Vanu! They have my lord surrounded. A whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Uh-oh. Our egotistical boy has been captured. The Vanu must have been taken into the village. May have to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lenia that what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Platinum, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emmeline in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Right. We have to save him. Hello, boys. Mind if I take a detour in your village? And on the way, save a certain nobleman, or noble boy. Out of my way. At least the Vanu are persistent. Not go without a fight. Don't worry, buddy. I'm coming. Now then. Don't worry, buddy. I'm here to rescue you. That was thoroughly unpleasant. Yeah, that's right. Just stay there, you won't get hurt. But these guys will. Dude, where's your sword and shield? Bruh, I can run faster than you. Put some muscles on those legs. Jeez. Alright, let's pump up. Hey, Ashafan, bro. Move! Come on, let's go. Move it, move it, move it. There we go. Claps for the for the MLA. He managed to walk. Well, run. Somewhat. Huh? Want some more?
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
Whoa! Whoa!
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
Bismarck? Oh
A
no.
flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Yeah.
Damn!
What's
Bloody typical.
that? Hey!
All right, we're going in.
Sick, bro!
Aye, aye, Chief.
Biggs and Wedge. They're two.
All aboard!
Nice timing, Sid. Whoa, careful. Well, that was exciting. We're all of us still alive, my friend. Let us take solace in that most simple of blessings. Emmeline, what do you have to say? Frightened? Me? For a fleeting moment at most. But what a perfect timing, my bro. The gods only know what might happen had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you have done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, more than a few. It was but blind chance that way brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with the creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship. only to learn that you have arrived some few days before an Ishgardian lordling in Tau. Small world, I thought. Just as said Lordling's manservant scattered into view, babbling about his master having been captured, and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I'm here on business after all, and the boys are already at hard work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. By the way, nice outfit. Really speaks you. Now then, you. Very well, I admit it. It was incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died. You know, me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in undercoming the existence of a new primal, and that old boy is no small feat. I have made an historic discovery, a fact even Lady Laniot will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I'm rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praises. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Even after everything he has been through, he manages to remain so optimistic. Yeah. Optimistically ego-ish. Completely self-absorbed. Hey, nicely done, Honroy. Thank you, Master Platinum. Thank you. If you're not rushed to his aid, I dare not think what would happen. Praise Halone, I fear the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think of it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I've learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Are you meaning to say they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such thing in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniot? A little recognition from the hero of the hour? A few choice of expression of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes. You are right, of course. Master Platinum deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Platinum, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Harshaphant, and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniot. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well ends well, huh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Well then, back to Ishgard then. So yeah, a new primal threat. Who would have thunk? Yes. Take me to Ishgard, please. I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the more experience indescribably invigorating. Or maybe it's simply the joy of having cheated death yet again? In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Elaine should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he recovered from his ordeal? Now then.
My lord, the Count was early beside himself, Master Platinum. 'Tis a mercy you were not here to witness it.
Oh, it's you, Leo. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of the others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Oh, woe is me. Well, that's for his mission. Now I help the boys. What's next?
Ah, Master Platinum. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Otway and Lord Lane. If you would remain here for a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Lane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Really everything?
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
You're welcome.
My lord!
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
What's up?
Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What?
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Using other people as pawns? Well, we must save them.
Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of the house Zemile is manipulating, Sir Greenor, for he is not a man of dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I'm quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emeric at the congregation of our knights most heavenly. He will know more of these charges.
Okay. Let's meet our third bro of... Let us see the third of our broest of bros, Sir Emeric. First being Harshaphant, then Sid, and then Emeric. The Forgotten Knight. Hey, Harshaphant. Leo, I have but this moment resolved to go and fetch you. I presume you have heard what happened, then? Yes. Hey, Emeric. Long time no see. It has been too long, Leo. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alfino and Mistress Tataru, I take it? Yeah. Word of the detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly I know not which is the most ludicrous, these charges, or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grino accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after providing themselves true allies of countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left for us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under the Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits an accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alfino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grino and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heavensward most like. 2 of them? By the Fury, they can hardly be considered fair. Master Alfino's magical talents will now have been gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Harshaphant. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. I will help my friends. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alfino at once, and inform him of our intentions. Leo, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Well, what a nicely convenient way we can save our friends. A trial by combat. Would that the Phoenix Wright series will be totally different if you can have that kind of a chance to do. You being Phoenix Wright and beat the shit out of our Edgeworth every time you have a fight. Or it may be other way around, the Edgeworth is the one. Beat the crap out of Phoenix. Here I am. Listen carefully, Leo. When the trial begins, the petitioners will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the higher educator acknowledges Mr. Sotaru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grino's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless! More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stand, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
That would be me, Your Honor. I will be her champion.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Yes.
Hellone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
So, Knights of the Heavensward, huh? I like your armor. Too bad it must be stained with your blood.
I have my pride.
Whoa, 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 what's this?
I've got you now.
Down with you!
Uh-oh. Youch! Now, it's just you then, buddy. There. Trial by combat, done. We are the innocent. I mean, we won!
The Fury has spoken. Alphinaud Olivia, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace.
Delivered from our untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. You're welcome. Yep. This is a very awful justice system. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated of such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of my admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Thank you. When you're a cutie. Magnificent is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Leo? Will you take her for your steed?
Lord Harshafant, chocobos are prohibited by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellonic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside.
Well, he will be a nice friend to my Quicksilver. Yeah. Now then. Black chocobos are well and good, but the true reward of your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of a certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortown Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Yeah, gotta keep it clean. Well, little bit is not bad. Okay. So, did you saw my trial? Ah, I was not present at the trial, but my father told me of your performance. He said you were a wonder to behold. Are you trying to become the talk of the city? Because if you are, you're doing an admirable job of it. Well, not in purpose. On purpose. It brings me joy to see you in good health, Master Platinum. Thank you. How narrowly did we avoid a grievous miscarriage of justice. Full glad I am that the Fury blessed you with the strength to overcome your foes.
Halone smiles on us yet again, Master Platinum, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free.
I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on.
My lord!
We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master Platinum. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. Good enough.
A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Platinum, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside.
So, now we see the Archbishop now.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Hello. Sorry about my clothes. I haven't got the time to change. Nice beard.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyr?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
You better be.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians?
Oh, you know about them?
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them. Have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, I mean, they should be. I killed one of their friends.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
This is getting interesting. The Archbishop knows about the Asians. Hey, you two. I nearly cried when you stepped forward at the tribunal, Leo. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Anything for you, Tataru.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Asians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Yep. He's completely sus.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Yeah, we still need to find them first.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
What?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauban is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Say what?
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshafon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay.
No one will kill my brother.
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauban.
Second it. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Voltam and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send a word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet to have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthael at Bulwark Hall, on the lowest decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Yeah, I know the gist. Gods, I hope we're not too late to save General Rauban. I should have told you sooner about the execution, I mean. But with the trial and everything, don't worry. you at least remembered it. To Limsa. Back in Limsa. Let's see, it takes a while for the person to load out. There we go. Yes. Take me to your leader. Hey, Admiral.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Yeah, we're thinking that too.
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
Well, you got an epiphany?
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
The Crystal Braves.
I just said that.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Yay. Our ninja friends. Raoban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. It would spell the end of Alliance, and war like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I will not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our domain contact. You will find her among the frontier hands and the Revenant's Toll, working in the kitchen. The Crystal Braves may no longer answer to me, but that does not absolve me of responsibility. As commander, I am accountable for all the wrongs they have committed, all the havoc they have wreaked. Well, back to Mordona. Our former home, now occupied by the Crystal Braves. Ah, Higiri. Could she be the domain contact of whom the Admiral spoke? Master Leo, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stone by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we are remaining in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Lin Salominsa that you were searching for General Raoban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he has recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture,
Yu Hase and the 3rd unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dower at the High Bridge, where I too am bound. Okay. Ugh. Raining in a desert. Okay, here you are. It has been a while since last I wore this garb. Since I came to Revenant's Stall, my days have been spent in kitchens. Fear not, however, though I have learned to wield a skillet, I have not forgotten the use of a dagger. Yu Hase. The mere mention of the name calls to mind the moment I felt the kiss of cold steel against my neck. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Right then. We have to hurry and save Rauban. One of my favorite characters in this game. One of many. For me, Rauban was one of the reasons I joined the Immortal Flames. Rauban's ties to Halatali are well known. That Ilbert should choose this of all places to stage his execution is no coincidence. The Fiend. Are there no depths to which we will not stoop? That's right, Drake. One of many favorite characters. You come at a good time, my friends. But a moment ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that the General Rauban is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Aldin may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations, and tell them when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Yes, let's go in. There they are, the traitors. Hey, Yugiri.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Rauban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Ninja vanish.
With me!
Yep. Needed some background checks before I let them join. Okay, let's go.
Away with you!
Pow!
Leave this to me!
Now we get some little payback from the Ulda. Rauban, where are you, buddy? Over there. Yes. Came to save you. He's bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I've heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let's split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Fall, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Right. Oh crap. Get your hands up, robot. Alright, it's open. Here. Over here. Where is he? Oh, not here. Aha, over there. I see the gas. There it is. Nice. And now the key. Ah, there they are. Oh, remember the rule. Always have to kill the mages first. Mages, healers, the ranged ones, then the melee. Oh. He got the key.
Don't worry, bro, I'm coming. Oh. Okay, we're back. Then with the key. Let's get you out. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ilberd. Ilberd! You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions! Let's get this over with.
It is nothing.
I'm not finished yet.
And now you.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Yeah. That was for Raubon's arm.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
Yeah, we have to take him out of here.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope. But I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
Wait, what?
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
The Sultana still yet live? The General is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for sight of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Orianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I prepare a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I have spoken with Orianger via link pearl, He confirms the man's story. Rauban is in safe hands. Let's make our own way to Vesper Bay. Back to the Waking Sands then. From here. But hooray! We saved Rauban. And almost got Ilberd. Ilberd? Dingleberg? Back here. Back at our original hideout.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin.
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
¿Qué pasa?
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
You're one of the Syndicate members.
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
No, I didn't.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Clever, clever.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Well, this was a lot of news to take. So Telechi was the only one to want the Sultana dead. Then Lolorito took notice of it, switched the poison to a sleeping one, and then used the chaos to his advantage. I had not counted the Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more persistent. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Rauban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. We couldn't have done it without you, Leo. Thank you. No, thank you for helping. Tataru? Yes, General Rauban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count for our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I'm loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Will do. Ah, they're still here. Nice. My fellow Domans and I are glad to have been of service in the Flame General's rescue. If there is aught else we can do, know that we are ever at your disposal. Thank you, Giri. Hey, Papa Shan. Long time no see.
Thank you for rescuing General Rauban. From the bottom of my heart, to behold him now gaunt and unkempt. It pains me to think of all the hardships he have endured.
Yeah. Lost an arm. Got thrown to prison. Almost got executed. I have taken charge of matters here. Consider yourself free to tend to other, more pressing tasks. Hey, Pippin. Pray do not tarry for my father's sake. I will see that he is well looked after, and should we uncover any information of Her Grace's whereabouts, I promise you will be the first to know. Thank you. How you holding?
It avails us not to dwell upon that which we have lost. Nay, We must focus on protecting that which we have yet have. Right. Tis but a flesh wound. Well, at least one thing Rauban did that was really justified. He cut Tedelechi in half. Like I said in my at the last stream I did. Rip and tear. I think you could see my last stream still. Yeah, you can still see for a couple days yet my last stream. Let us hear what the Count has to say.
Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Rauban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack. And Lord Hoshafan was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in.
Will do. Let me in. I'm here. What's up? My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I'm sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Platinum, Master Leveilleur, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Sataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bell tolls, it is a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claims they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. The Tox minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you to take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in besiege Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest your enemies force your hand.
Are you kidding? You helped us so much. It's time that we help you. Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have seek shelter from this storm, but I for one grow tired of running. If we are to shine in the line of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hungered in a hole. What say you, Leo? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. Yep. The choice we made this day may have grave implications of our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let's all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. The coming of the Horde spells ruin for Ishgard, but her knights shall fight to the last to shield her citizens from harm. How many dragons would it take to darken the midday sky, do you think? 1,000? More? Too many at any rate. The Observatorium bells have tolled.
Either flee this place or make ready for war. I confess, I do not know where else you might seek sanctuary, but few places are like to be more perilous than a city under siege.
Now then, what do you say?
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Yep.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
What?
Estinian.
Hello.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your alarms if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Well then, we got a new buddy, Estinian. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurance. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at the Fort Town Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Sons of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. To the Forgotten Knight.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Well, it's kinda difficult to say.
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye. Their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Sounds cool, right?
I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
The Holy See.
I will say this for your plan. Yes, make keeping secrets from the Holy See seems almost entertaining.
Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear for a preempted Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches their critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you're ready, Estinian, let us be about our task.
Meanwhile...
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
That was an ominous voice. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans.
Then I shall wait you at the Saint Renate's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road may have chosen it's neither short nor easy.
Of that need not reminding. Come, Leo, let us head back to Fort Town Manor. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Leo and I return to Ishgard. But just you be careful, right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly... Very well. Hey, new threats. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be quick back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Now, that gives me the opportunity to put on this set. Oh. Not here then, okay. Change here. And to this. My own set for the Heavensward. The Heavensward story. For a long while at least. Now back to see Estinian. Where was he? There. The Sky Steel Manufactory. This new attire will serve me well in the bitter cold of Coerthas. I shall have to thank Tataru properly upon our return. Yeah. You look pretty good in that.
You have said your farewells then.
Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay.
Very well, but she will prove a elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking?
In the absence of any fresh intelligence of Izali's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Coerthas Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwood, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest. It is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're now 4 hours now been streaming.
Well, well, Master Platinum, what brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I met this young gentleman.
Alfino Leveilleur at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwold. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Travanians gather for another assault. We believe that there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find an elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements.
I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgane Mills. It is possible they have unearthed information that could be used to you. Master Platinum knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and wait the return of the patrol, while the two of you visit this refuge. While I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there.
A wise use of our time. Come, Leo. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwold's men have found in the heretics' lair. There's no time for fates now. We got a mission. just a simple farmhouse. It makes one wonder what other innocent facades the heretics have chosen to hide behind. Master Platinum, our finest, you say? Well, there's something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of leathers than we were ambushed by the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind the pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry on your duties until the creature are slain. We have no time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pests ourselves, Leo. Oh. Oh dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I fear I shall prove more a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead. And when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that he is safe to return. Ah, there they are. Hello. Oof. I heard a frightful growling from below. You encounter more of the beasts, I take it? Yes. And they're done. Oh, Estinian.
My inquiries availed me not. The patrol leader had little to say beyond which of these extremities the frosts have bittered the hardest.
The beasts are slain then? My thanks, Master Platinum. We may return our duty without fear of a mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is it not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. We are not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics.
My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us to the right Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all.
One. I have found some few of these letters. Let us gather a respectable stack and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from their collected correspondence.
Where are these damnable pages? I'd rather battle 2 score AVs than continue this confounded search.
That's 1, 2. Where's the third? Over here? Nope. Must be upstairs. Yep. There it is. Yes. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levieux and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgagne Mills heretics and their fellows in the Angafa amphitheater. There are requests of foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. The Akafa amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of the treacherous track of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Though we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrida succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time it was assumed that the resultant Etherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgagne Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren in the amphitheater, our wager still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetherites within the Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherites from this side of the wall?
It should. House Durandate posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry.
It's now 4 hours and 10 minutes been played. Need to think of a good spot to stop for the day.
What ails our young lord? The moment we arrived at the wall, his face took on an ashen pallor. Does he fear facing the heretics within their own lair?
Do you recall the first time you ventured into these tunnels in search of Lady Iceheart? It seemed an age ago, does it not? Back then I still believed myself the commander of the Crystal Braves.
Ah, the Gestus Half Sportam, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less.
I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you're welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray for the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Yep. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages has it endured.
Mayhap you should ask his occupants. They seem a friendly bunch.
Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well that he is capable of.
My reputation precedes me.
They give us little choice.
Come, brothers! May dragon wings bear us to victory!
Alright then, let's dance.
Your guard is down.
Oh.
Focus. Release!
Know your folly.
Phew, there.
They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders.
I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them.
What will she ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question.
The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Instidian.
I suspect that it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of a frozen lake of ash pool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorceress. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at the length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true.
A fascinating tale. We should make haste to the Ashen Isle.
The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there is another place I would first visit. I am told the Convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jean-Telot, may have information of use to us. Oh, but maybe you're not familiar with that name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed to walk into a trap, I would learn all there is to know about our foe.
A sound suggestion. Let us speak with the Convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution.
Hello. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I'll give you 3 days ere the walls claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I've seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, yes, your dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I'm Jean-Telot, leader of the Convictors, and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourself. Thank you, we shall. Leo, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp, and see what information there is to be had. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Leo. I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Veimico, Verimond, and Bertinant that wanders in our camp? Are there heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea.
Why a heretic would pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow. The big ones! Forever do I scan the signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Yep. Isn't this their job? Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Puriget or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these premium fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folks do with themselves out here in the wilds. But this guy is not. He's able to handle the cold much easier.
Some I can help you with, my lord. Heretics, is it? I've never seen one myself. I ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two.
We would be grateful of any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people.
If it please, my lord, I am Puriget, a soldier by trade, though not much of one if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jean-Telos' father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me to. Not everyone's patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they ever see their second battle. And once they got to thinking how unfair it all is, I don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it.
That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly.
Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretic strife and asked for seconds. Told me they were off the western highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks. Apparently sending up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then? Why then am I minded to start a fire? If we are to lure our foes to our position, we must find a means to procuring the signal of purple hue. And so it happens, I once heard of the tale of a trapper who dropped a hide of woolly yak onto the campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also describes in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged with a deep violet. You're a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Leo? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. So, you are my target. A woolly yak. Yakety yak yak yak. Hey, don't turn your back on me. Now you got it.
I left Ishgard on a mission of noble purpose, and now here I am scrambling for sticks in the snow. How can my hands be at once so numb yet so sore?
It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been privileged from upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Yes, some yakety-yak-yak hide.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Hey, Iceheart.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Well, story time, kids.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Oh.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
So that's the Eye of Nidhogg.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
What's this?
Crystals. Huh. It's back to normal.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Well, I think this is a perfect time to finish this day's stream. Yes, I think I'm done for today. Thank you all for watching this part 1 of the replaying the story of Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. See you next time on part 2.